Hey everybody, I'm here. We're in it. We're crafting the mines. Hope everybody's doing alright. It's Wednesday. Oh, I forgot we were doing that. Doing gassed things. Yeah, hope everybody's having a good day. Bit of a slow one over here. I am ready for the week to be over. But we get a few more days to go, so we're here. Wee. I don't really have a great plan for what we're doing today in Minecraft. But I kind of wanted to start with this play a little bit before going over to Knights of the Old Republic. Since we had the bonus Knights of the Old Republic stream. Maybe we'll work down here, since this keeps us close to our ghast. But yeah. Oog. I'm excited for some of the stuff we'll be doing today in KOTOR. We got some truly, like, wretched quests to get through. But it should be fun. We will be finishing up with the quests we had been doing. But we get some oddballs. There's some weird quests in that game. The writing sure is doing things, as Vex loves to point out. But yeah. Oog. Let's go. I guess we do actually need scaffolding to continue to work on this project. At least some of it. So we're gonna go see about getting some. I think most of my scaffolding is currently tied up in the... That was a weird bounce. Currently tied up over there. I don't have a lot of it available to me at the moment, but we'll hop over here and go find a bit, or go make some more. We don't need a lot. We do need some. And like I said, I figured everything was going to be tied up in the other project, so we'll have to make a little bit more of it. I actually don't know what the... Like, I don't know how much scaffolding this will make. Not a lot, honestly. It's obviously fine. We don't need a ton right now. Let's go. Where is it? This one. Prismarine and tree supplies. Munch. Hooray for the desert. I do like that little desert diorama. All right. Let's get up into the ceiling, where we are going to continue with removing materials. We will need the shovel, though, which I suspect is over there. So I saw a bunch of gravel. I will need my shovel. Whee! This is the future home of the Long Temple. What will the Long Temple look like? I don't know. But we're going to clear up this material that we've been exposed to for the people who know will know that I generally try to homogenize the texture of the stone in my base, which is why I collect most of this stuff. This started both as a system for creating a blank slate or texturing, and also something to do with the hideous amount of stone I was generating. This is before Vex built storage and was like, you can just toss junk in here, whatever you don't want. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a gravel trail off into a little path like that. That's weird. Terrain generation in Minecraft sure is interesting sometimes. Really, it's always a surprise how much you'll encounter new generations and just be like, well, that's a strange thing that the terrain did with itself there. But yeah, see, we didn't need that much scaffolding because we only need to get up into the ceiling to start doing this. Obviously, we can just take the floor out at the end once we're confident we don't need it anymore. But like for now, that's not going to be the case. We got a whiles to go here. And we need a dirt block. That's concerning. Okay. Hello, dirt. This dirt's easy to take out. And cool. Didn't really hit much in the way of adjacent pockets of things. Nice. It's nice. This gravel, or like a weird little gravel pocket. Seemingly the only bit of that. I was kind of surprised that we don't actually have any Minecraft music playing right now. I kind of wonder how long Minecraft will, like by default, must be some cadence to the amount of music it plays. And I kind of wonder how they decided, like, what was the appropriate amount of music to play at any given time. Is there like a system that'll cue more music based on my actions? I have questions about how that works. Obviously, I don't really know that anyone has the answers. I don't know how much, like, that's, like, obvious stuff from the... Maybe someone could go look at the game code, and they'd be able to identify that stuff pretty easily. Or maybe it's not. I don't really have a good grasp how that works. But this is just kind of like the base busy work. Cleaning up the stone, getting ready for new projects, etc., etc. But again, I'm not entirely sure what's going to be back here. This started as a prank. By our friends Alyssa and Ox, which is slowly being converted into an actual feature. And so we're just cleaning up the area, getting ready. Andesite. We have some andesite. Gravel and dirt. Dirt. There we go, dirt. And one of these, maybe gravel. This one's got gravel. Ooh. As I don't know that we'll hear. Surely we won't from here. Oh, hey, there it is. Small ghast. Well, that's fun. Our ghast is finished soaking. I don't know what the time is on how long they then take to grow up. But hooray! Alright, into the wall. This area is it's pretty close. They dug pretty far, all things considered, towards the edge of the island that we have to work with. We're pretty deep, so you have more leeway down here. But a very silly time, nonetheless. Some lapis. And just put some of the stone back in. So I really Swiss cheesed that area. All right. You can see I'd already been kind of working on some of this. Not the ceiling bit that had eluded me, but I started on this lower section at some point, and this really got pretty. We get all the way to this other beacon, and I think we're gonna have to, like, stop here, because surely this is going to hit us like all the way the fuck to this tunnel or something. We're like too far in here. I'm not confident this cluster is going to stop soon. I mean, maybe we're lucky and it terminates right here, but I don't believe that. Particularly not with another one. What looks like another bit starting up there. And another little corner of granite showing up. That's not good. This is interesting. I don't think I recognize this Minecraft song. Yeah, see, this is a whole nother pocket going up here, which is annoying. Oftentimes what I've been doing in these is that I just excavate until I hit, like, a dead end of the material, and we just stone. But, like, sometimes you can really see when it's going to be a problem, because you're like, oh, okay, we're going to hit, like, multiple layers of new pockets and new materials, and you're just like, oh god, here we go. This is going to take forever to clear this zone. And then we're in it too deep. Here we're in it too deep already. We're gonna kind of continue and see where it's going. Just because I'm curious at this point. This is a huge chunk of diorite, though. Holy. This is a very nice song that I don't recognize. All things considered. What did we hit here? What is this? Oh. See, that's bad. You can just already see 3 different layers of material there. That's fucked. So that is the daylight sensor, or what's it called? For the teleporter. Doesn't work, but it's there. Maybe it does work. I don't know if it works right now. Definitely doesn't work consistently, but it might be working at this particular moment. Always hard to guess with that thing. But like, if you wanted reliability out of your machine, no, that's not what that delivered. Like I said, let's see. Let's keep going up here. Hopefully it looks like this pocket is going to end here. At least. Our problem is down more than up. So I'm not happy we had to come up at all. Gosh. Gravel. That's not good. Gravel is also a giga pain. But obviously we've hit a pocket here. And this is like directly below the storage area. See if we can get up in here. We are incredibly close to the storage. Open the gravel up. Hey, but at least it was a small pocket. It ended pretty fast. It's nice. Again, we know that the real issue is going to be going down. We can already see there are multiple layers of problematic material. Because the path, or the, what's it called? The daylight sensor burrows through like 3 layers of different material in a row. It's just like, oh shit. And like, what are the odds that that stuff doesn't open up to a new thing in the course of going through it? It's like incredibly low, astronomically low. This is why people don't do this. I do it, but pretty much nobody else does or should, I think. Right? Generates a lot of material, though. Not that anybody's, like, looking for diorite, but we got a bunch of it. Supposing that they were. We'll have to go actually retrieve the pickaxes, too. Honestly, I didn't think about it. I didn't think about potentially how much digging we might be doing. I was just like, oh, we'll clear a little bit of the what's in the main tunnel. And then I forgot about this. But one of the reasons I stopped doing this for a little while was because I hit this pocket and was like, oh shit, it's enormous. Fuck. Now, this is a huge thing of gravel. Genuinely shocked how much gravel this is. I'm definitely sending some of it down the hole, which is funny, but what can we do about that? And I'm not gonna go get that. No shot. I try to collect the material, but like, it's not that important to me, and so I'm definitely not going down there. Alright, let's go get that pickaxes. Ooh, we'll just try to clear this. We're not going to go down the rest of the tunnel now. Let's see if we can't just kill this thing off. This has been a thorn in my side for a little while. Let's bring the main pickaxes back. We go full steam ahead. It's full tunnel time. Let me slap on the second pickaxe. Let's go dual wield and whoops. Fall into a hole. Let's go. Very cool. Surely this will end right here. Looking good. Looking good. We got a lot up here. Kind of surprised. I mean, I guess I'm not really surprised because, again, talking about Minecraft generation, obviously it populates the floor with varying materials. And I'm sure that there's some kind of like formula for that in the world generation system. I'm not truly sure I know how it works. My guess would be, from what little I know about these kind of things, is that so you have a seed, which is a number. Surely this implies that the system functions by having some sort of like algorithm that takes that seed number and then generates a world from it. So it must read the number, come up with something. The number is telling it where to put things, because obviously, again, to my understanding, if you have a world seed, you can generate that exact world. So, at least the natural terrain of it. Obviously, nothing that's been done or built, but yeah, so you should be able to go do that. Then you'll have world. Ah, shit. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. But we've hit another material. It looks like dirt. This is just a cartoonishly large pocket of diorite. Again, I try to collect these materials. Do we really need them? Probably not, but I'd do it anyway. Maybe someday someone will need all that. They won't, but maybe. Dirt is much more, like, yeah, dirt, actually useful material. And until the day that Fox finally builds the dirt farm, we're just gonna manually collect dirt. At least that was a small pocket of dirt. And do me dirty, copper. Cool. Pretty small area. That's good, at least. Like, yeah, this diorite batch is huge. Why is it so big? I'm so deeply annoyed about it. There's more dirt. At least this dirt has the courtesy of being under the diorite, so we're going down is good. Still, I wish none of this was here. Give me my homogeneous stone layers, please. And let's try not to fall in any of the holes. So it's a long way down on a lot of those. Long way down, I don't know if we would survive it. Not gonna lie. No, this is another pocket. Not what we want to see here. I guess it's technically mildly adjoined, but nothing good. I mean, I guess on some level, at the very least I used diorite. See, we're so off the fucking path here. Ridiculous. This has gotten nonsensically out of hand. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. And we'll see how far in here we get. Hopefully this ends. Hopefully this is like tapering a little bit. Come on, you can do it. I believe. Now we're starting a bit of a descent here. What? Well, look. Ah, shit. We were looking okay. And we had some dirt. The worst thing we could hit is a full-on copper vein. The real fear. I've gone through a couple of copper veins like this, and those take forever to mine through. It's actually quite ridiculous how long those take to mine through. Right, we need to start some more material shulkers because we're got a lot of gravel. That was one. Some dirt. And let's do the ores here. Ores in the center. And let's keep tearing into this. Hopefully dirt ends pretty quick here without uncovering something else. At least with dirt, you know pretty quickly. Oh, it was just a dirt blob. Let's clean up these ores. Our ore supplies. Neat. I don't love that we're headed in this direction now. We don't have any obvious spots where it joins that cave, as far as I can see, so maybe this ends pretty quick. We'll find out. Fingers crossed. This is going to eat a colossal amount of stone. Like I said, was the original purpose of some of these projects was just to do something with all the stone we were generating. Get it out of my storage without just like simply burning it. We hit water. Why have we hit? Oh, this cave was full of water? It is. Interesting. Water caves, not my favorite to deal with. Luckily, we don't really have to deal with that right now in any meaningful capacity. This is currently like so far from where we will primarily be working that we don't have to worry about getting rid of the water here. This is like another enormous section. These are really quite frustrating. How much this is tapping into. We're going to move back towards the main area. And we have a fair chunk of material to remove here. And that other area is spinning us off into quite some ridiculous depths. Hopefully this isn't too bad over here. Nope, there's some gravel. Concerning. Pretty fast to rip through, though. And nice and easy. Didn't find anything new there. Ores. Travels. Get this stuff. And we'll keep working on this. Not too bad, not too bad. Looks like we're finally starting to see some cleanup here. we know we're gonna go down into another granite section here. But we're lucky. Not too big. Doesn't quite look like we're that lucky today. This is looking decent. And I wish it weren't. The lighting is weird here. It's one of those we're actually picking up natural light because this goes all the way to the surface. And Minecraft does some weird stuff with natural light in underground caves. Because it doesn't matter quite how far down you are. I see here. We're hitting a section that's doubling back. Just fine. We're okay with that. We're not fine with that. Like here, this puts us back into this room. At some point, we will have to stop. We will have to say, okay, we can't justify digging that much farther. Because, like, it creates just too much work. There's a big chunk of ores here. But this section is absolutely testing my patience. It was way more than I expected. I'm on my way home with cinnamon roll croissants. Exciting, Ox. I hope they're good. Although, I think you were right, they don't seem all that good. Lamau. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have little faith in the power of supermarket croissant. By virtue of how croissants work, like, no market makes good ones. Yeah. You can hear me, Ox, 'cause actually I don't know if you can. Are you walking home on the bus? What's the getting home from the supermarket? Grocery store, market, whatever we call it over there. Since I know that's also not always the same. And those terms are used in really regional ways, I think. Been a ton of diorite. Quite impressed with how much diorite we've dug. Hey Mig, how you doing? There goes the Wednesday. You're good. That's good. Let's gravel. Shit. Okay. Let's get this up here. Surely this doesn't uncover it. Up to anything cool, Mig? Got my grades back for my 2 exams I had to take. Passed them both. Let's go. Hell yeah, Mig. Congratulations. Oh shit, I almost fell in that hole. Nah, I'm really glad though. A lot of fun. So I know you were saying that lets you just kind of keep going with the classes you were taking and not have to retake anything. Do you already have an idea of what you're going to take next? Because does your school do, what's it called? Like a really, like, rigorous track where you're just like, okay, I am a game design major, and so here you go. Here are the, like, all the classes you're going to take for the next 4 years in the order that you have to take them. Now just go do it. Or do you have more flexibility with, like, what you take and when you take it? Try not to fall in any of the death pit holes. No, we only do 1 semester at a time, and you can more or less choose what you want to take. Gotcha. Are you taking any fun classes next time? And do you have to do any 3D animation for your stuff? I assume not, being game design and not 3D animation. But, like, because it wouldn't necessarily surprise me if they made you lap in, like, an intro to 3D class in there somewhere. Ooh. Grant it out. All right. Taking game design, digital art, plane trigonometry, and US government next semester. Gotcha. I hope those are fun. Do you like math, Mig? Since you have a trig class. I guess I'm curious if you actually enjoy math. You tolerate it? Okay. Your brain does not do the acorn bee math. Look at that thing. Okay. Very funny emote. Truly, streams where we have to do math with Acorn are honestly some of the most frustrating things I've ever seen. Watching, like, 20 people get upset and try to explain math to Acorn is just not my idea of a fun time, honestly. If I get on a roll, I kind of like it because it's like a puzzle, but if it gets stuck, it gets very frustrating. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, watching a bunch of people try to go, like, slowly going insane trying to explain math is not my idea of a fun day. And, like, obviously, you know how it is. Twitch chat's not a good medium for trying to explain anything to anyone. Ah, shit. We're unlucky again. Fucking hit another granite patch. This shit's ridiculous. Oh, we're actually almost just back to this area. We've like done a full loop that's almost taken us back. It's crazy. I wonder if we will get back into the main tunnel. I wonder if that's where this is going to end, or if it's just going to end here. Nope, there's a dirt spot there. That's upsetting. But yeah, you doing anything for the rest of the night, Mig, or just kind of hanging out, chilling, and then headed off to bed? I know you were at least 2 hours ahead of me, I believe. So if I had to guess, I would guess that it's like 8 something over there. Chilling for a bit. I gotcha. I am trying to dig out all of the non-stone materials in this part of my base. No one in my group is getting on tonight, so I'm just here. Gotcha. Have you been working on anything in Minecraft recently? Or mostly just been focusing on school stuff? Because obviously, as you can tell here, my Minecraft base grinds on. I continue, as always. Mostly school for the past few weeks. I gotcha. We're running pretty parallel. Hopefully we're not going to hit the water here. We are... Oh. Never mind, I think we did hit it. This will take us up back into the place. Alright, I have been looking back at an old SMP I was in, but beyond that, I haven't played much Minecraft in the past few months. I gotcha. Not since you were building the stadium. Playing in one of the SMPs you were in. So I know I watched you stream a few times. I'm doing an SMP with your friends. I wonder if we'll actually, like, see more people back on Treehouse in the near future. The SMP you're looking at is 3 years old. Gotcha. But yeah, I really do wonder if, like, as soon as Acorn is actually playing on Treehouse again for a bit, if we'll see more activity over there. I do think that that server is a little bit, like, directly to... I don't even know where I got this netherrack. Now that I think about it. But I do think that server is, like, directly tied to how often Acorn is playing. really can't believe how annoying this section has been. Yeah, last time I was active was when she was building the Bob's Burger stuff. Now that you mention it, oh, yeah, I do think that obviously her server directly benefits from her being on it. Because I think it does that thing where people get motivated to build stuff because then they're like, oh, I can show this off at the next stream, and so it just drives engagement, and then the more people get on, the more that like other people are like, oh, well, I'll hop on just because people are actually on. Yeah. Yeah, kind of how the one I co-own died out. Me and the person I co-own don't really get on much. Yeah, and that's unfortunate. Because, like, it sucks when it's just a situation like that. It's like, I play on this server that I'm on. Treehouse is my secondary server. Realm of the Mad Duck is my main server, but it's an interesting place because it's relatively quiet a lot of the time. Most of the time, whoops, that's just me running around right now. But I think that because this server has been around for, I want to say 12 years, and it's never reset. So I think it really encourages people to just like work on these big projects, but like also never worry about like being in a rush to do anything because you're just like, yeah, the server's going to be here. And there's no like end of season panic and, oh God, we got to get things done because blank, blank, and whatnot. It's just like, I don't know, just a nice place. It's stable. It's not going anywhere. And that's a big part of the reason that I felt like confident in starting a huge project here. See, we're gonna tunnel into this pocket too. But it gives you some level of like confidence that you're just like, oh, I could do the big project I always wanted to because I know that this server's not going anywhere. And like, I assume that that's kind of the case with Treehouse, but because this one, Realm of the Mad Duck, is not really like, it is technically Joseph Rooks' server, but like at this stage it's kind of funny because it's so divorced from that. For like, by the time I started playing here, Joe hadn't been playing for a couple years. He was burnt out and he was taking a break. Technically, yeah, sucks. It is definitely Joseph Rooks' server. That Joseph Rooks is definitely running, and it is not Ox running. That'd be crazy. No coup was staged. The first server I joined did a season format, and I remember the season I joined was only a year long, and after the reset, people stopped playing as much. Yeah, and see, I don't like resets because of that. I get that there are a lot of people who are like, no, I get bored, and like but I feel like instead of like, they're not really, the reset's not solving the problem. You're getting bored, and then you're hoping that the reset like gives you the spark to keep working. But like, I just don't think that that's really how that works. I think it's like It's a placebo. It might bring people back briefly. Also, the owner of that server broke his own rules, so like mutiny. I gotcha. Yeah, but then you realize you no longer have farms, you gotta restart all the other stuff, and it's just like, I don't know. I think it's a symptom. Resets are more symptom of people being burnt out than they are like actually a system that encourages like longevity and whatnot. That's my thoughts anyway. Oh god, this place is ridiculous. I'm upset. I do think resets can be good for servers like 8-bit with more turnover. Okay. I guess I don't really have a good grasp box of how many people are on something like 8-bit at any given time. Gives new people a chance to feel like they can really be there for the whole thing. Gotcha. The resets are probably what killed my server. We haven't had a season go for even a year. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's unfortunate. And we're on season 3. Got it. Is the seasonal thing truly just something popularized by Hermitcraft? Is Hermitcraft why Minecraft servers track things in seasons? Probably. You doubt it? Like, who was doing this first? Is this gonna put us into the tunnel again? Or are we just like directly under it, but we're not gonna touch it? Yeah, I'm not saying at least I doubt they invented it. I doubt they invented it, but I just think I'm wondering, did they popularize it for the Minecraft community? And why so many SMPs track in seasons? Or was this just like lingo that was being used in Minecraft before Hermitcraft? At least in my experience, the servers I've been in were structured like Hermitcraft. Including the one I co-own. Gotcha. Yeah, and that's really what it feels like from a lot of what I've seen, is that they're structured that way. Or Hermitcraft, the SMP model wasn't much of a thing. Yeah, and so that's why I'm wondering, then, is the like current Minecraft SMP system, again, not invented by Hermitcraft, but popularized in the Minecraft community by Hermitcraft? Or were there other bigger, like big creator, maybe not even just big, but just like other proto Hermitcraft creator groups? Again, I don't really know the history of Minecraft. Like, obviously, I assume that there were proto groups. Right. Also, these croissants are fine. Not flaky at all, but they do have the cinnamon roll taste profile. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I would have expected to get. No, unless Mig is about to tell us differently, no supermarket croissant I've ever had is actually got the texture of a croissant in a good way. Do you like croissants, Mig? My brain always tells me that, like, the croissant is the most basic bitch bread ever. You people are fine with it. Yeah, but I'm not sure if you've ever tried it. I say co-own, but my friend puts in the majority of the work. I was just the one who convinced them to leave the server we were in and do it. Gotcha. Like, if you fed me this blindfolded, I'm not sure I would know it was meant to be a croissant. Tragic. Croissant's supposed to have such a great, like, nice, flaky, buttery texture, and then you're just like, supermarket croissant. I don't know. The croissant is God's most annoying bread, according to, like, most bakers I know. Yeah, and that's why surely Artemis, no supermarket is making a good croissant, because they're just like, this shit sucks. Who wants to be doing this? Get this thing out of our inventory. Surely this guy's done. He's baked. There you go. Have your hat. Nah, they be slapping their rough puff down like whatever happens, happens. Lol. Lamau. It's cursed. Alright, let's do one more bit of digging here, and then we're gonna get out of here. This has been a bit of a tilter. We're gonna start with this front pocket here. We're gonna go back to the ones that are closest. And we'll try to kill off this patch of diorite here. This has got to be most of what's left of the original problem that dug us into this, frankly, this fuck up to begin with, because there's so much diorite down here. I'm tilted. I am upsetty spaghetti at this pit. Couldn't it just been like a one and done little pocket of diorite, could it? Like, nah, I gotta be like a whole fucking football field down here. We're gonna be able to squeeze Mig's Stadium into this pocket eventually. Judging by how many times we keep hitting new materials. Silly, the stadium build. It was very cool. Fireworks show and all, very fun. I truly don't know how many fireworks you had to craft for that thing, but it seemed like a frankly horrific amount of fireworks. Hundreds. Many, yeah. See, that ultimately wasn't too bad here. Just the fact that this spawned so many more. Could have ended right here. This would have been perfect. If it had ended right here, I wouldn't have been nearly as upset. But we're like so in the weeds at this stage. We're basically more than halfway down, though. We're really close to the end. I'm hoping these don't spawn off, like... I guess part of it is we're already clearing the cataclysmic bordering. Like, this is surely going to hit that. But we're going to have already taken it all out by the time we dig out this chunk here. Cooney helped so much getting the resources for the fireworks. Yeah, that's really nice. Whee! That's the other thing I think about why Acorn being there helps the server so much. Is just that Acorn server has more like collectors than builders, which is an interesting dynamic. There's like 7 or 8 shulker boxes per resource, and there were like 5 different things. Whee! Yeah, we got our gas. Let's go. I don't know what we're doing with that, but we have it now. I suppose we should maybe build it a ghast house, but I don't know where we'd keep a ghast. Surely in like some part of this area. Maybe we'll build the ghast launch bay in here. I'm not really sure. Ugh. Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and probably switch right here back over to Knight Sealed Republic. Get on with our exciting second game. Wednesday being our more variety day, where we play a little bit of other stuff. Drop into the boot. Put ourselves in the spot where we're gonna keep working next time. Or maybe we won't. I don't know how long this thing's gonna take to clear. It's been a menace though. Absolutely been a menace. Alright, so we're gonna change our category today. Let's look at our desktop background also while we're here. Look at this thing. I don't even know what I'm looking at. This is like clearly underwater. This is some kind of coral, I assume. Some kind of organism, yep. Let's find out Artemis. Let's click. Now that's a pink. It is a pink. Oh, did it came up on the other screen? This is called carnation coral. Dendronephia. Carnation coral. It's kind of soft coral, which is exactly what it sounds like in contrast with its rigid, reforming cousins. Both soft and stony coral are colonies of tiny polyps. Okay. That's cool. Ooh, now that's a pink. Maybe even a fuchsia. What incarnation? Yeah. But yeah, no, it's quite nice looking. Because they say it's soft, my brain is like, I wonder what that feels like. How soft is a soft coral? Alright. Launch our game. Actually, yeah, like I said, let's edit our category. Actually be in the correct category today. Alright, and then I gotta switch my headset. All right. And gotta switch our input. And put us over, whoops, the Xbox. See, you guys can see it right now, and I actually can't. My monitor. Being a mild pain in the ass. There we go. It's unhappy sometimes flip-flopping from thing to thing. Not that OG Xbox logo. Ugh. And the old school LucasArts logo. Look at this ancient BioWare. Again, this game came out in 2003, I want to say. Yeah, it did say that in the trademark right there. Let's see which of these saves. This one? Wow, this game came out 20 years before me. Dun dun dun. Unfortunately, Ox, this game came out as straight 23 or 20 years before, because they really said no homo. The only one of those guys I can spot. Do a flip. Yippee! Not the miss. These don't even look like they're pretending to be the same species. Ew. And we slow spam heals. So what are we doing out here? Aside from killing all these dogs, so we're not really... Like, that's not the point. But, like, the game doesn't really give us an option not to fight them. So we are currently... What are our quests? Oh, joystick drift. So we have this quest to find Elise's lost droid. We have Mandalorian Raiders, and we have the Jedi Trial. And so the Jedi Trial quest, if I remember correctly, we need to go back and talk to people about it. Because we've exhausted currently our dialogue options with her. We do have to go talk to people at the Jedi Temple to, like, find out more information, how to progress the quest. And yeah, we're also collecting these Mandalorian data pads as we brawl more Mandalorians out here on the plains or whatever the hell. Sandral grounds, okay. Deep, deep, deep. But yeah. Silly Star Wars. Oh. This game may be surprising to everybody. Just quite how groundbreaking this game was back in the day when it came out. And again, how, like, lauded this game was for its, like, story and writing and stuff at the time. Games have really come a long way. Beep boop beep. Alright. In we go. Back to talk to the council. Beep boop beep beep. We're also going to switch our party a little bit. Let's talk to this guy.
The dark side still taints the ancient grove.
Oh. Okay. Guy didn't have much to say to us. I guess he's not the one.
Good evening, apprentice. A Jedi must ever be... The Mandalorians have not hurt anyone before now. We thought they would keep their activities down with our presence here, but it seems we were tragically wrong. You may deal with the Mandalorian raiders should you meet them. It might be
Okay, I guess he's giving us permission to
this way. Is there anything else you would like to know?
duke it out with the Mandalorians.
Very well.
Anybody?
Greetings, young apprentice. Have you, as chronicler of the, you should ponder. May the force be.
Maybe we weren't necessarily need to do this. Let's see if we can. Jedi trials.
I see you insist on what I suppose. So you heard about them. They've been harmless up till now. You have our leave to deal with the murdering.
Okay, cool, bro. Huh. Beep boop beep. Let's go over to the rooms here, see what's going on. Yeah, I do always have that option about the... Why you always criticizing me, bro? Hold on. Can I switch my party here? I don't want to yeet Karthus or Karth and grab Canderous.
Huh?
Canderous is obviously a good guy. You can totally tell. Weirdly, he has a high strength, which is high strength modifier, adds modifiers to melee damage, chance to hit, which is important for characters that use close range stuff. He uses a gun. So I'm just like, why'd they give you this 15 and why is your highest stat strength if you don't really use it? I suppose I could just give him melee stuff. Because it's easy, see, if I just do that to give him a +3 modifier in that, but I'm not really sure why he has that. Gotta have that strength to fire your bullets harder, right? How that works. I believe it, Artemis.
What?
Wee. Looking around. Go in this way. Outer courtyard, council chambers. Oh god. Joystick drift really causing problems. Okay, maybe we didn't quite. Okay, party, who's lacking? Who's sleeping mission? What you doing, girl? Yeah, Artemis, clearly he's throwing the bullets at them. And so you need that strength so you can throw them bullets better. All right. Down this way. And cut directly across here. The grove. And we like cut across here. We run to another dog. Horned calf hound. Again, it insists that they're hounds, but like... I don't think I really believe it. Alright, Chihani, we're back.
What is... I have fallen, and dark power courses through my
Not
veins.
me when I've
But now I am
fallen.
part of the council, so here I shall stay.
Talk.
You who have beaten me so easily just want to talk? I do not believe it.
She does not.
Kill me now while you still have the power. Not anger, peace. Yet even with your naive attitude, you managed to beat me. I am pathetic. I sit here and think myself to be great by embracing the dark side, but I am nothing. There is no way I could be turned back. I always thought they held me back, or jealous of my power. This is only because I was not good enough to meet their standards. I never have been.
Not calling her a beautiful young woman who has much talent.
I seem to still have much to learn, both about being a Jedi and about myself. But I wish the cost of my ignorance had not been so high. I wish that my master had not suffered because of me. She knew I would be headstrong, but she also thought I would adhere to the light. Instead, I betrayed her trust and fell prey
We
to my
actually
own
know that her...
darkness. It was I who hurt her. I who killed her. Her suffering is my fault alone. Leave me to my pain.
See, we know that's not true. I'm pretty confident we talked about this with somebody, that Quattra's not dead. I don't remember who we talked to about that. When it's my fault and want you to leave me to my pain. Pew. That's why I thought we had to go back to the temple to talk to somebody to, like, confirm the Quattra is not dead, but I don't know who we would talk to. In one episode of Extreme Ghostbusters, the main ghost is described as a hound, so all the dialogue references it as such, but then the art department was like, nah, I'm gonna make a cool demon guy instead, and they just didn't change any of the dialogue. That's pretty funny. That's a little bit what it feels like here with the Cath Hounds. Well, I guess we just go talk to Johnny again.
I do not know what to do. Now that
And I suppose that we could pick this option.
if she were alive now, there would be so much I would say to her. So much I would apologize for. I think, in my own way, I truly loved her. How can the council ever take me back with what I have done? Striking my master down in anger is unforgivable.
Some of these are rude ass answers. Yeah, so like we got the persuade, we got anger, show them that you have freed yourself of this base passion. The council may forgive a lot. Your master surely won't be forgiving you. And yet forgiveness must be asked. But that one in the mid, that one there, Lamau, nah, you shan't be forgiven.
If I show them I am free of passion, that I am serene, that I am willing to forsake the dark side, maybe, just maybe, they would accept me back. Do you think they would? Could it be possible after what I've done?
See, we could just try to persuade check. Or we can keep picking like the obvious Jedi answer. I do want to
I thank you. Master
persuade
Jedi.
check here,
I will
because I'm
trust the
like,
council then.
I got the
I
points
shall
in
submit
this.
myself to their judgment and hope they will forgive me. If only there was some way I could make this up to you. Again, I thank you. I am sure I will hear great things about you in the future.
Let's go. We did it. Juhani convinced. And we didn't even have to ruffle Lamau her and be like, nah. We were looking for this droid. Go down here to the Sandral grounds. Oh, there he is. Come on, game. Combat in this game is not great. Alright, you guys ready for the conclusion of the worst, like, nightmare quest on this planet? I need you to not level up anymore. Any reason? As it is, I'm not getting any miss to giggle at. Yeah. I think that's just because I'm on a relatively, like... Ox really did say to fight worse. I think that's just because of where we are in this point in the game. I'm a little bit strong for what we're doing. Once we get out of here and we get to like a new planet that is higher level for us, then we might start struggling again in combat. It really is just that we're on this like... So this planet in the middle here is kind of weird. Because they need it to be like easier so that you can definitely get through it. We'll do throw. But yeah, I'm sorry, Ox. I'm sorry I'm not missing as much. Anders with conditioning 1. Mission has a lot of skill points. Alright, but yeah, you guys ready for the worst? The worst that this planet has to offer us?
Thank you for saving me, Master Jedi. I am C-842, a personal assistant droid.
No problem.
I seem a bit abrupt, but I must be moving along. I am rather in a hurry.
Where are you going to?
Not so much as where I am going to, but where I am going away from. I'm afraid my owner became a bit too attached to me. Obsessed, even. She tried to treat me as her dead husband. It was not healthy for her. You don't want to know. She is obsessed. She rarely sees other people and appears to be fixated on me as her husband. She was becoming more and more insular. I thought it best that I leave. She may meet other real people.
Yeah, Artemis.
In fact, that was the reason I came here and sought out those cat hounds. I think
He sought them out.
if I were no longer a factor, she would meet new people, living people. Please, will you destroy me?
Not my chat GPT boyfriend saying, actually, I hate this. Yeah. Lol, Lamau. So, as Vex correctly diagnosed, yeah, not my chat GPT boyfriend saying, kill me. He's doing it in that energy of the Ripley clones from the 4th Aliens movie that are just like, kill me. I looked away and this escalated quickly. Did you see why he wants us to destroy him, Ox? Because you said you looked away. Or did you just come back to this screen in particular? And yeah, Mig, it's a lol. It's actually pretty cursed content. But yeah. As Vex correctly certified lol moment, yeah, as Vex correctly diagnosed immediately, it is a sex thing. Incredibly funny, and frankly, I'm a little sad he's not here to immediately be like, see, I told you guys so. I think we're gonna destroy him. I think we picked the first option. Because this one just seems to not accomplish anything. If I destroy him and then tell her he's still out here, she'll still be looking for him. If I tell him to go back, that's not healthy. Yeah, we're stuck with weird robot euthanasia, I guess. And, like, I think this is the best option here, is to destroy him? Because she's, like, doing weird... Yeah, the last answer, I think, is the evil answer, Artemis, because like the game has to give you evil options. And I think that's what the last one is. Is that you're just like, what if I just kill you and tell her you're still out here so she never moves on? So I think we're gonna do this first thing here.
Thank you, kind sir. You have my eternal gratitude.
We have obliged him. And yeah, Ox, there's no, I won't destroy you, but I'll tell her I did. Which seems like the most correct option, but we don't get that option. I don't even know what these guys are. Weird, like, spider guys, but like weird finger spiders? I'm not really sure. I want to try it throwing. Whoop-you! Not the world's least dramatic lightsaber throw. Yeah. A miss! Let's go! Whoop-ya! I'm actually kind of curious. Gameplay, normal. Oh, there's a game difficulty? Oh, here's the y-axis. Interesting. Camera auto center. Interesting. We can actually make the game harder. I didn't know we could do that. Okay, here we go. I was gonna see if I could get it to add a summary, loading numbers. Because like there's some degree to which when I'm getting hit, they're missing a lot. I'm dodging a lot of hits. But it's not saying miss for most of the time that they miss me. And I was wondering, like, is there a setting that's like, let's see. I guess it really just does not want to tell when I dodge something. And I guess it's because they just want to make it my information. I guess that makes sense. Like slightly poisoned. Yay, crystal formation. Yay, crystal formations. Remains. Hello, dead guy. How many lightsabers do you need? Hello. Game. I'd like to select crystal formation. There we go. But these are generally ox. Joe called them Kaiba crystals as a joke once, but now I always forget that that's not what they are. Do you know what they're actually called now, Ox? Like why he called them Kaiba crystals? Yeah, in the new lore they named them Kyber crystals. But yeah, that's pretty good. Kaiba crystal I think is better. What that really does for us though, Ox, is why we took all of those. And let me see if I can find them. Surely they're just in my inventory now. I can see all my other upgrade stuff. So they give me colors. Some of them let me change the color of my lightsaber. I can do yellow now if I wanted to, because mine is default blue. This one gives me some more damage, which is cool. This one lets me do green. This one gives me a 25% chance to stun. This one lets me do blue. So this caveless just gives me a few more options. I will have to actually like fight a Sith with a red lightsaber to be able to steal their red crystal if I want to be red. Which we probably will do. I'm not gonna lie. They do not let me just find a red one in that cave, unfortunately. Yippee! Do a flip. Which is odd, you should be able to get your red crystal the same way the Sith do. I just gotta be evil. Literally, I just gotta get my crystal locks and I just gotta go soak it in some blood. Although if I remember my lore, red crystals don't generate naturally, they turn that color from being bent to the will of the dark side. Yeah, I actually don't remember. I don't know. Hi guys. Hello, Mandalorians. Kick. Haha. I don't really know a lot of the lightsaber lore. Honestly, Ox, not as much as maybe some of the other stuff, because it wasn't really the thing I was super excited about. Whoops. When you were younger, Ox, was there a lightsaber color that you wanted? Need another date pad. Okay, cool. Oh, looted. When I was a kid, I actually had a replica Darth Vader one, so That guy's a freaky color. What's up with that? Oh, yeah, I missed. I missed again. Try taking some screenshots, see if we can't get a half-decent miss. I want to see, obviously, Ox, you sent me a few. This guy's not screwing around. Probably the closest we've gotten to being beaten in a while. Not the albino calf hound. You're making dinner and back. Nice. What were you making? And I was just curious if you had a lightsaber color that you would have wanted as a kid. Making jambalaya. Nice. I think that I read that correctly. Even though it does technically say jambalaya. But not specifically. Gotcha. Oh god, it's the cat redeem! Ah! Hi, Nim. Fortunately, no cats around here. Zataran's red bean and rice is almost impossible to find in Canada, but it stumble upon some of their jambalaya mix. Gotcha! Drive-by catting! We've been hit by the drive-by cat. How you doing, Nim? Oh shit, it's Nimmy Annie. How you doing, Nim? How's this fine evening treating you? Alright, I'm gonna tell this lady about this droid. Her droid that she was using as some kind of ex-slave. One of the most bizarre, cursed things. I am once again reminded I am not cut out for horror movies. Lamau, what were you watching a horror movie?
Still missing. I can feel him like a hole in my aching heart.
So, should I lie to her? Or should I just tell her the truth? That we killed this motherfucker? Because we killed his ass. Alright, Nim, quick. I know you haven't been here. Should we pretend to have not destroyed this droid, or should we just tell her, yeah, it was me, I did it? I think I'm leaning towards we just tell her and we find out what happens. I mean, honesty is the best policy. You heard it here. Nim says honesty is the best policy. This lady's not gonna like us.
My droid? Destroyed?
Ma'am, I'm sorry, your droid.
This cannot be
He was
happening.
very sick.
I can't bear to live without him.
Okay, I didn't see why the droid wanted to be destroyed. You told Elise that her droid had been destroyed. She was devastated. She ran off towards the Jedi Enclave. Interesting. Oh yeah, but Ox, we went to go talk to that droid. And the droid was like, I'm running away and I'm trying to get destroyed. And we were like, why, dude? And he was like, my owner, she's just trying to pretend I'm her dead husband. And then we were like, you mean all the time? And he's like, yes, you don't want to know. All right, Nim, thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. I appreciate it. Rest well. But yeah, he was like, you don't want to know? So we were like, oh, dude, that's terrible. And he's like, please kill me. And I was like, okay, buddy. She ran off towards the Enclave, though, and the quest hasn't registered as completed, so let's go find out. Hello? Despite helping you on Terrace, Canderous continues to be something of a mystery to you. It might be a good idea to try and get to know him better. Speak to Canderous.
What do you want?
You know anything about this
From what we
world?
saw from space, this world doesn't have a lot of people. I couldn't really have found much work here anyway, so I never had an interest. It looks like a farm world. The Republic has thousands of these places. Ones that get by farming crops and hunting herds of native beasts. But I might have underestimated this place. It seems to be more than I thought. Do you have anything else you want to ask?
Wondering if you had any interesting stories. Okay, but also in that case, the correct answer really was to not destroy him and say he was destroyed by the Cath House. You're not wrong, Ox.
You want to hear tales of my exploits? The wars I've seen and fought, the enemies I've seen die by my hand? Sure, I'll humor you. My name's Canderous, of the Mandalorian clan Ordo. I've been fighting across the galaxy for 40 of your years. For my people, it is the honor and glory of battle that rules us. It's through combat that we prove our worth, gain renown.
I can't tell if that
and
means
make
that
our
he's
fortunes.
40 or if that he's been fighting for 40 years. I think it was a little ambiguous. I assume he's been fighting for 40 years and not that he's saying, like, just implying that he's 40. That why you work as a mercenary. That why the Mandalorians attacked the Republic. Mandalorians destroy worlds for honor? Question mark.
The Sith came to us with an offer. To fight a worthy enemy in a battle that would be remembered forever. Win or lose, as long as the fight is worthy, then honor is gained. The glory at having triumphed over impossible odds is what drives us. If there's nothing at stake, your possessions, your life, your world, then the battle's meaningless. We Mandalore take everything we are and throw it into battle. It's the true test of yourself. The battle against death. Against oblivion.
You seek death?
All life dies eventually. A true warrior is one who can beat it down whenever it raises its head. But times have changed now. The Mandalore clans have been scattered across the Outer Rim. The Republic is in decline, and the Sith Empire rises to take its place. The clans as they were aren't a threat, but the galaxy still fears us. Ha! People think we war out of spite or bloodlust. They don't understand, and fear that. We only wanted the challenge of the battle, and glory from it, win or lose. And we lost. But now I have no real challenges. Crushing Davik's enemies and the pathetic gangs in the lower city of Taris could not be considered the most glorious of tasks. When I think of the battles I've fought, the thousands I've killed, the worlds I've burned, I weep for my past. We will never again speak of this. We've got work to do, so let's get to it.
Nice talk, Canderous. I actually really like Canderous. He is one of my favorite characters in here. Yeah, this guy's on my team, Mox. Okay, given the distance you're standing from him, I have to imagine this conversation being half shouted, and that's very funny. It is. No, Canderous is on my team. It's really funny when you look at the alignment, because you're like, look at his background and his stance and his alignment compared to everybody else. Like, Zalbar is mostly good. The droid is neutral. Mission's really good. Bastila is not as good as Mission, which is funny. But Canderous is the only red that we have right now. And it's very funny. Why is he on your side? So he's on our side because he wanted to escape Taris. He saw us as good potential allies to help escape Taris. And I mean, he was right, because we did escape Taris together. But he basically was like, hey, you guys look like you're pretty good at stuff. You want to help? Like, I'll help you guys if you help me. Let's get off this planet together. And we were just like, sure, we don't have a better option. Bastila didn't want to work with him, but I was like, fuck it, we ball. What other idea do you have, Bastila? And she was like, well, I don't have any other ideas. And now he just hangs out with us because he's like, yeah, we escaped the planet together. We had a ship. We fight stuff. But yeah, that's why Canderous is here. But it is just funny that he's the evil-aligned party member. Interestingly, he's one of only 2 evil-aligned party members that the game gives us. We have 2 neutral-aligned party members, one we don't have yet. Then we have, like, 5 light-side-aligned party members. And then we have another evil party member. So we'll have 2 evil people, 5 good people, 2 neutrals. I think the part that cracks me up even more is the other evil party member is a droid. Hey, what's up, Juhani?
I must give you my thanks. Because of you, I am once again welcome within the Jedi Order.
Have you spoken to the council?
I have spoken to the council, and they have helped me see the truth. The truth about myself, and the truth of my actions. Quatra's injuries were not so severe as I first believed. I was foolish to believe I could harm a master such as she with my clumsy efforts. The fierce confrontation between us was nothing more than part of my training. Quatra wanted me to understand the threat of the dark side, to see how easy it was to fall from the path of...
Juhani's face textures have always bothered me. The stuff around her mouth really reads as like 5 o'clock shadow in a way that is kind of, again, has always bothered me. I don't know if you see that as well, Ox, or... Where is Quattro now?
After our last battle, Quattro had nothing left to teach me. I needed time alone to explore the turmoil of my own spirit. Only then was I ready to follow a guide. You. Back to the light. When I left, Quattro knew
Yeah.
what with me was done. There are other disciples who need training throughout the galaxy.
I can see that,
I will
Ox.
stay to see if I pass this most difficult trial. With your help, I have passed this difficult trial. The Council now feels I am ready to continue with my training, though they have asked me to wait here for the time being.
Hey, I'm glad to see you're not getting hung up on all this. The past is in the past, you know?
Giving you a second chance like this is a clear sign of weakness.
I love
Sometimes I find it
Canderous.
hard to believe the Jedi could defeat my people in battle.
I do not know what the Council has in store for me, but I will trust in the Force and the way of the Jedi to help me through whatever is to come.
It's quite fun to have another character who is just there to, what's it called? To just, like, offer another perspective to situations. But yeah. I'm surprised Canderous doesn't try to 1v1 you for honor. It remains to be seen. But yeah, I'm not sure, Ox, how much as I would say that that's necessarily internalized transphobia, as much as it also might have just been extreme dysphoria. I don't think it was thinking anything negative about her as much as it was just reminding me about something that I struggled with about myself. And I don't know if you would call that internalized transphobia then, that something like that could cause dysphoria. I do not think I would call those the same thing. I don't know who I'm supposed to talk to here. We'll talk to this guy.
You have done well, my pupil. The ancient grove has been purified, and Juhani's journey down the dark path has been halted. Because of you, she walks once more in the light. But though she was saved, do not dismiss what happened to her. Juhani is both dedicated and true to the ideals of the Order, yet she was still vulnerable to the dark side, as are we all. She struck her master in anger during her training and injured her greatly. But it was Quattro's choice to test Juhani this way, and it seems to have made its point. Juhani has been redeemed, and you have passed your final test. Congratulations, apprentice. Or should I say, congratulations,
I don't know how this rank system
You
is.
have proven yourself worthy of joining the Jedi. Let me be the first to welcome you as a full-fledged member of our order.
Yay for us. Let's go to the bench. Boink. Okay, fair. It's certainly a nuanced thing. I have thoughts, but not sure how much you want to get into this. I mean, if you think it's interesting and worth talking about, then I would say sure, why not? Oh, we stick our 2 crystals in because it's all we got right now. And we're gonna keep our blue just because the color options we were given are not interesting ones right now. We don't have anything we can put on that. See if we can unequip these. Maybe they can go onto this gun. Yeah, okay, they can. Ah, my nose is itchy. Prototype vibroblade, which is relatively maxed. And we don't have any upgradable armor. I want to see if we can find this lady in here. A lady and her droid. Well, I guess not her droid because we killed that guy. Okay, there she is. Oh, who's up?
Now, Samt, don't be so rude. If it wasn't for this young Jedi, we wouldn't have met. I took the loss of my droid much too hard. I feel I must apologize.
There is no need.
But I must. I was much too attached to my droid. It was all that was left of my husband, you see. Maybe I thought that through the droid, my husband could live again, be with me still. But I went too far. I could not see what was missing in living a normal life. Fortunately, in my grief, I returned here and ran into Samt.
Gosh, your name is Samt?
Man.
Meh, I've seen better. He doesn't really seem that nice, frankly, considering how he greeted me. I guess I don't really want to pick up a particular argument here with this lady. Sure, lady. Sure.
Samt and I got to talking, and, well, we have a lot in common. I think we'll be seeing more of each other. It's funny how things work out in the end. Maybe there is such a thing as fate, after all. But I think we should be going now. We have so much more to talk about. I just wanted to thank you for what you've done for me, and what you tried to do. Goodbye, and thank you.
Goodbye. Ooh, mission accomplished.
Why are you bothering me? I'm here to...
Okay, dude. Rude ass. Whee! Alright. Bald man, why are you so mean? He is so mean. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Beep-boop-a-doop beep. The Bastila.
If you have questions, you should direct.
Cool.
Greetings, young Padawan. As chronicler, you should ponder... May the Force be...
I have nothing left to... The lessons that yet await you are to be found beyond the walls of this academy. Now that the first stage of your training is complete, I am certain they would be eager to have you aid us in our struggle against Darth Malak and the Sith.
Cool. I'm supposed to talk to here.
Johnny has returned to the way of the light. You are to be commended for your role in this. Your actions give us great hope for the future. Your training is now complete, Padawan. And perhaps now, it is time we dealt with the matter of the dream you and Bastila shared. When we heard of the ruins in your dreams, Master Dorak recognized it as one of a series of ancient structures here on Dantooine.
I still
This one in particular
deeply despise how he
lies east of this
blinks.
enclave. We sent a Jedi to investigate, but he has not returned. Perhaps sending him in the first place was a mistake. The Force is guiding you through your visions. It may be that exploring the ruins is a task tied to your destiny. That is why the Council has now decided you should be the one to investigate this. The secrets to stopping Malak may be hidden within those ruins.
Ooh,
You
not
must
the
investigate them to find what Revan
secrets.
and Malak were looking for.
Perhaps sending him in the first place is a mistake, but we're sure as hell gonna do the exact same thing again. Well, unfortunately, Ox, I'm just cool and awesome. So their mistake was not sending a main character. What happened to the Jedi who went to investigate?
That is one of the things you must investigate. We fear the worst. Is there anything else you want to know?
Oh, I just need to skip this. Yeah, fair. The first guy died, so we send the girl with plot armor. Yep. And that is not Yoda. Joe. Hi, welcome in.
Master Vuk may seem harsh the way I
We've already done this. Hey, we get Bastila back. We pick Canderous.
I demand justice! The The Sandral family is a
But yeah, since their speech pattern is too normal.
Punished. The council will look into this matter, Mr. Matale. You must be patient. Your accusations have no proof.
They do be blinking in a slow blinking in an unsettling way. I agree, Artemis. It's kind of miserable.
My son Shen is missing. How can there be any doubt the Sandrals are to blame?
There are other possible explanations for your son's disappearance.
The angry bald man.
Good for nothing but talk. I shall only wait so long before I take action on my own.
As dangerous as the threat from Darth Malak and the Sith may be, we Jedi cannot simply abandon our other responsibilities. The Council has promised Alan Matale we will look into his son's disappearance. Should you have time, Padawan, you may want to investigate this matter.
Is there anything else I should know?
These two families have been settled here for some years now.
And causing me no end of trouble.
Indeed. They have been settled here for some time, and feuding ever since.
What caused this feud?
We do not know how the original feud started, but they want nothing to do with each other. As you may have heard, Alan Matale believes that his son, Shen, has been kidnapped by Nurik Sandral.
Curiously, Nurik's son Cassus has been missing for some time as well. I fear Nurik may suspect Alan in this.
Is there anything else you wish to know?
Where are they
Both
settled?
families have settled to the south of this enclave. The Matales are the closer of the two. Both have similar estates, but Alan is much more paranoid about his, and guards it quite heavily. Is there anything else you wish to know?
Shall investigate this immediately. I will investigate if there is time. I must continue on my main mission. I guess I shall investigate this immediately.
Shen Matale has not returned to his father.
It does seem like a big problem. Not a big problem.
Between the Matale and Sandral estates. They must not allow that to happen.
Your study and training are important, of course, but the Jedi are not a cloistered order. Our influence and teachings must spread beyond the walls of our academies.
It is in the real world that we truly prove ourselves worthy of the title Jedi. You would do well to remember this, young Padawan.
The task has its own importance. It may also serve to divert our minds for a short time. Something which carries its own rewards.
I'm sure that was a response to what about my training? Kind of read that way. I could see it, Ox. There are definitely a lot of times where you can see that, like, they give you the illusion of choice, but, like... you can see, like, where the options clearly lead back. Alright, so now we're gonna buff some stuff about Bastila. Alright, so we're either gonna do Wisdom, or we try to go for Dex 20. Dex 20 is kind of fun. It really will just make Bastila a absolute blender. Or Wisdom, which will modify her Jedi powers, her voice saving throw. These are better resistances. But it would let her cast more. We gotta decide, like, is Bastila just a lightsaber blender? Or should we try to spec her a little more for powers? I kind of think she's a blender. Really? She does have that double-bladed lightsaber. She could use a little wisdom. You're not wrong, Ox. Let's see. If we go into attributes, so what it'll do basically, wisdom, it will help us because a higher wisdom adds modifiers to Jedi Force points. This is her, basically her mana pool. This is how many times she can cast powers. And then her Force powers saving throws, which are how easy it is for her to resist being hit by other incoming force powers. And then the force powers of a Jedi with a high wisdom are also much harder to resist. So it'll also buff, like, basically it's buffing all of her casting abilities. It'll make her have more mana to cast, make her more resistant to Jedi powers, and will make her Jedi powers more effective. So it is like good all the way around. Versus dexterity is like, again, it's truly to turn her into a tornado of lightsaber. Lightsaber tornado coupled with it makes her way harder to hit too. So we do dex if we want to purely combat. We do wisdom if we think we want to increase like her ability to do other stuff. And so it's one of those weird ones where there's very little in this game. So like having more powers and stuff matters in longer fights, but killing everyone really fast makes fights short, and then all that other stuff doesn't matter. So it's like a weird double thing where you're just like, do I spec for longer fights or do I spec to end fights way faster? And so that's where the thought going on here is. So my brain wants to give her dex if only because she's almost to 20. Yeah, perhaps it matters less how you spec and more how you play. Do your spec then? Yeah. So 20 will matter because it'll give you... So, like, you can see when I go from 18 to 19, nothing changes. My point modifier doesn't do anything. But when you go from 19 to 20, you go from +4 to +5 modifier. And so that'll just give her significantly better attack power, significantly better defensive power. 20 is not noticeably better, but it is better. And so it's that funny moment where it's just like, it's truly what you call min-maxing, because if we go for 20 in dex, it's gonna be like a cartoonishly high stat. It's very funny. But I'm taking it that you, in general, would believe a little more in... I think you should do what will be most fun for you playing this game. Yeah. So, but I'm curious, since we're talking about this, in your mind, would the philosophy be to kind of raise more of the lower stats so that your, like, theoretical weaknesses are more covered, rather than just like giga tunneling on being really good at that one thing? My instinct would be to try to balance the character. Since you have a party, that might be less important. Yeah, and I think that's the other thing that's going to happen here, is that we are going to get potentially... I actually don't remember. We get 2 other Jedi characters. One of them is a pure caster. And one of them, I actually don't remember what they do for the most part. They might actually be another Guardian, now that I think about it. I think the 3 Jedi you get are 1 Guardian, 1 Sentinel, 1 Consular. And so... was Owen. Yeah, and so it's interesting to think about that, where I'm like, okay, so say we run a party that's me as a Guardian, Bastila as a Sentinel, and the Jedi that we get as the consular, are we best off by having each of us really focus on the thing that our class is supposed to do? Or are we better off by more homogenizing and all being kind of good? And I think, honestly, in that situation, if we do run the class or a party as 3 Jedi, I actually do think that the better option is to specialize, because by being the best that you can be in the thing that you do, it does overall help, because then the 3 are covering the weaknesses of the other. But I don't think wisdom is a wrong choice here, because I do think there's a point where we can say, yeah, 18 is just really good, and it's practically as high as it needs to be. I don't remember if this game caps you at 20, but we're not really going to get... From where we are at level 8, level 20 is the maximum. You get an attribute point every 4th level, I believe. So we're going to get one at 12, we're going to get one at 16, and we're going to get one at 20. So at best, we're going to get 3 more attribute points after this one, which means that we can either get Bastila to Wisdom 14, where she will get a +2 modifier, or we can get her to Dex 20 and Wisdom 14. What happens in between each level? For each 4 levels, I mean. Yeah, so we get the other things. So like, say we do dexterity. See how we then get we get attributes, we get skills. The third one is feats, and then the 4th one is powers. And so you only get attributes every 4 levels, I believe. And you get skills every level. You get feats depends on your class. Feats actually are the ones that class effects. And then powers you get every level as well. So sometimes we're always gonna get skills. Sometimes we'll get feats. Sometimes we'll just get skills and powers. And it just depends. So like Bastila's not going to get a lot of feats because it's not really what her class does. She doesn't get a lot of skill points either. Are you just saying some characters just really like feats? Dun dun dun. Yes. Yes, I am. Let's see, we can't get heal until 12. We can give her... No, she already has throw. Disable droid, dominate mind, energy resistance, valor, cure. I think we do disable droid in this situation. Oh, she got 2 levels up. See, in this level, she gets a skill where we do another treat injury, we do another awareness. But this time she gets a feat. And here we have to look. So she has basic proficiency lightsaber, but she doesn't have focus. She has focus melee weapon, or proficiency melee. She weirdly has proficiency blasters, so Bastila can actually use a blaster. It's incredibly strange. She has flurry. Part of how she attacks so much. She has light armor. So, and then this is also gives her improved 2 weapon fighting. This is for her double-bladed lightsaber. Wow, what a coincidence. I have a proficiency in getting blasted. Dun dun dun, knocks back an old fashioned. Hilarious. So we could give her Jedi defense. We could do focus with a lightsaber, focus. So we'll want to do focus lightsaber, focus melee, defense if we can, toughness if we can, weapon fighting. So we gotta look here. This feat further reduces the attack penalty of a character wielding a double-bladed weapon or 2 weapons. This feat reduces the attack penalty by a total of an additional 2/2 to a total of -4 main hand, -4 offhand. Use of a balanced weapon in the offhand and further reduce the attack penalty. So let's go look. What is Bastila's current? What is this saying it's doing right now? So she has a +7 to hit, +5 to hit on her 2 attacks. I have a +19 to hit, so I'm really good at hitting things with my 1 lightsaber. Bastila is significantly less good at hitting things with her 2, but she attacks so much. So I think we do want to go and boost her ability to hit things. I'm just trying to figure out where... So here we're going to save, actually. Because I want to see... Oh, how much is she going to gain from this? Toughness. Netherite is the best for that. So let's do... Great injury, awareness, feats. Let's see if we give her improved 2 weapon. She was 7 and 5 before. We do powers. We're gonna do basis. Accept. So now her to hit is +9 +7. And the other feats, I want to say we're both +1s. So I do think we get the most bang for our buck there. Because I want to say the other ones, melee weapon and lightsaber, were each just a +1. This one gave us +2s. So I think lightsaber and melee weapon are just like bonuses for when we tunnel down farther after she has improved or mastered 2 weapon fighting. Wow, how does Bastila feel about you being better with a lightsaber than her? I don't think she'd ever cop to that, Ox. I really don't think she would. She'd just be like, you're fine. You could be better. But yeah, it's a little funny that Juhani... Sure, but it's got to tear her up inside. You're saying Bastila is not the picture of perfect internal, like, calm and balance?
How can I help?
Talk about that dream.
A dream and more of a vision the 2 of us shared. But I am certainly willing to answer any questions the Jedi Council did not.
Why did we dream of Malak and Revan?
Perhaps because we desired to. Perhaps because they came to this planet and were strong enough in the Force to leave a trace.
Isn't it a bit convenient to dream about our enemies?
And what else should we dream about except that which is most important to our fate? We dreamed about Revan and Malak either because we were meant to or because we needed to. There is no other way to look at it.
Still don't understand. Not sure I like the idea of you being in my dreams. Think we'll receive any more of these visions. I think Malik and Revan were doing. I do think it's always a little funny to be mildly antagonistic to Bastila. Poke her a little bit with the fork. Yeah, it's borderline. It is borderline. This game, I actually think it is. If the game we're rage baiting, yes.
And are you so certain that it is not you in my dreams?
Pretty certain, yes.
I see. That is most likely vanity speaking, for I am not certain myself. Regardless, our fates are linked. The vision was no doubt meant for us both.
I do think, honestly, Ox, that when you play the male character, that is flirting. I do think you can flirt with Bastila. Many, many years ago when I first played this game, I obviously did still play it as a male character, and you actually can. And I actually think it is canonical. I think it's a canon romance in this game. Which is interesting, considering we know the Jedi adventures and the standing stance on romance that they have. I said like the standing orders, and I'm like, I don't know, but it is really just their stance. You don't do it. What do you think Revan and Malik were doing?
It was obviously important, however. That is why we must investigate this further. With luck, we will. I would rather not rely on such visions to guide us, but when we have so little else to go on, and the galaxy hangs in the balance. As you wish.
But yeah, so I mildly rage bait Bastila still. I know it's the old. Again, it is the flirting options, just we're not allowed to do that because homophobia.
Yes?
Thanks for that. Again, it was actually the game after this one that BioWare included the first same-sex romance for any of their games. Didn't make it into this one, but it did make it into the next one. And I really wonder if it would have got into this one, or if Disney stopped it. I mean, not Disney, Lucasfilm stopped it back in the day, or if it's just they really weren't ready to do that, BioWare even themselves. But again, it is interesting that it showed up literally in the next game, which was Jade Empire. And then once it got into Jade Empire, then it stayed in pretty much all the games and has been like a feature of BioWare games ever since. Yeah, I wonder if they just weren't ready, if it was because it was a mainstream LucasArts thing. Because this was the first BioWare game I ever played. I didn't play either of the Neverwinter Nights games. And so maybe, I guess the thing to do would be to go back and look at Neverwinter Nights and see if there is same-sex romance there. Because if it's there, then you could see that, oh, okay, well, it's in the games before and it's in the games after. So obviously they pulled it for the Star Wars game. I think we're largely going to not do this current quest right now until next time. This is like a not a short quest. This Sandral and Matali thing. Oh, another Cath Hound. Oh, it's because this dog is like moving away from me. Combat in this game is just so chick. Hey, we got a stun. And we missed. Alright, but yeah, we're gonna save here. And we are going to go switch to our final game of the evening, which is League of Legends. Oh man. Let's go, League of Legends. Time to league those legends, yep. Go to desktop. We're gonna look back at our Coral. There's some level to which, Artemis, anytime I say Coral, my brain wants to do it like Rick from The Walking Dead and just be like, Coral! Happens every time. Lamau, honestly. League of Legends. Yup. So we're gonna run a really quick ad right here before we get into our League of Legends. Beep boop beep. Bam, click the button. Wee. Hilarious. But yeah. League of Legends time. So, did you end up enjoying the little, the cinnamon croissant things, Ox, even if they're not the best? I do feel like being the flavor and taste of a cinnamon roll is pretty good. Even if we can't get true good cinnamon roll quality content. Ooh. Yeah. I am excited for playing some more Riftbound this weekend. And I just gotta chunk through the rest of this week. And then it'll be a fun weekend again. Yes, they may not have been much of croissants, but they were cinnamon rolls, and so I did eat too many of them. Nice. That makes sense. That tracks. And yeah, Artemis, you said, truly that, and look at the flowers are the two things I see most outside of that show. Pretty good. Oh look, the your shop is back, friends. What do we think we're gonna get? Do we have any confidence in our skin rolling luck out of the your shop? Alright. Artemis, pick a number 1 through 6. Which one would you click first? And I guess same thing. Ox, which one would you click first? Artemis says 3. He thinks that's going to be the good one. What do you think? Number 2? All right. So we're going to do them in the order. Oh, let's just do them 2 and 3. It's funny. So this one is Ox's pick. This one is Artemis's pick. I'll pick this one just to be far away and different. See, we'll see who gets the best discount here. So, oh, Ox got a Zyra skin, 40% off. That's pretty good. Good discount. And it's a Zyra skin. Oh, Artemis got a big discount. 60% on Soul Fighter Gwen. That's crazy. Also pretty good. With these numbers, I'm gonna low roll. This sucks to suck. Oh, not bad. I got 50% on Porcelain Misfortune. I got a decent discount, but on not a skin I want. All right, let's do number 1. Yeah, we're high rolling on the discounts. 60% on Infernal Ash. These ones have to be 20 and 30%. Get Misfortune Porcelain. No, another good one. 50% on Dawnbringer Morgana. We're high rolling. 40% was the lowest. Normally you get like a 20 or 30. Surely this one's got to be 20 or 30. Lol, that was a software dev joke. Gotcha. This is the Crazy League spring sale. It could be. Nah, see here. There we go. 30%. This is a Seraphine skin from Immortal Journey, I want to say is the skin line. So I think our best skins were... I actually think Soul Fighter Gwen is like our best skin here. I think we might get it, because we have enough for... Do we have enough for 2 skins? No, right? Can we get a 540 and a 6? We can definitely get the 540, like the 2 540s. Can we... Combination here, so it's 1175. Nah, we don't have enough for 540 and a 675. But I think we might get this one. Soul Fighter Gwen is very good. And we do like Gwen. I think our options from this, with the fact that we have some RP, is either this one is good, the Morgue is good, the Zyra is a Zyra. So I think these 3 are the ones we would consider the most. This one this is not even pretend consider. It's a good discount, but it's not a great skin. This one also is a terrible discount, and it's the worst skin of the lot, in my opinion. And the MF one, I just don't love this MF skin. She has so many other better skins. They're like, why would you bother with that one? From these incredibly tiny thumbnails, does any of them stand out to you, Ox? You had to pick which one looks cutest from their tiny thumbnail portrait. That is Graceful Phoenix Seraphine. Oh, is it? Okay. Thought it was Immortal Journey, but I knew it was one of the, like, the Lunar New Year's-esque Chinese themed skin lines. Porcelain and Mythmaker are also like Lunar New Year-esque Chinese skin lines. I want to say Porcelain was actually one, and so I think Mythmaker was another one. Infernal is really the government assigned skin when they can come up with something that they want to give you for a while. Say Seraphine or whoever the last one is. The third one is kind of cute, but in a juvenile way. Okay, yeah, the third one is Soul Fighter. Yeah, and the MF's okay. Let's go look at the full that MF. Full for that one is this. I don't think it's bad. I just think Misfortune has so many better skins. Is actually its problem. Sure is better than the default. Yes, okay. It's definitely better than default. Is it better than Cowgirl, though? I don't think so. Better than Waterloo. I don't like Waterloo very much. In your opinion, yes. Because you are a notorious cowgirl hater. So, that's understandable. Do I think it's better than Secret Agent? I'm not sure. Probably. Secret Agent's a little boring. Candy Cane. Secret Agent just feels gratuitous. Candy Cane feels gratuitous. Come on, Ox. Candy Cane is one of the... I don't like this one. Old... like... old slutty Christmas costume style skin from back in the day. Not about that one. I do support being slutty whenever you want, but I think it's boring. Do something more original. Road Warrior I really like, though. Very Mad Max. Crime City, one of the most popular old Misfortune, probably the most popular old Misfortune skin. Banger. Everybody loved Crime City. I think nobody's surprised by this. Arcade. Don't care for Arcade. Captain, one of the best ones. You don't like Crime City at all? I'm not surprised, Docs. Captain is absolute banger. This is peak Misfortune skin, in my opinion. That suit is so ugly. A Crime City. I could see it. You're not about the, like, pinstripe suit thing skirt combo? Because it's a skirt. But yeah, Captain, banger. Pool Party, I don't care for. It's so on her body, yeah. Not even a skirt that can save that thing. Pool Party I really don't like. But for art reasons, they wanted to do like the selfie cam look, but it really gave it a weird perspective. The way that her foot looks, not about that. The perspective, my god, exactly, Artemis. The perspective on this one is fucked up and weird. I don't like it. It looks so wrong the more you look at it, and you're just like, what is happening? They could not possibly sacrifice an inch of boob, no. That one sucks. Star Guardian I like a lot, actually. Star Guardian I think is a particularly good one. Gun Goddess I really like. One of my favorites. This is one of the sci-fi ones. Pajama Guardian is just funny. Bewitching is one of the first of this Halloween line. I really like the doll look of Star Guardian. Got you. You talking about this one here? Who's in the bottom right of the last one? That's actually Misfortune. Yeah, this is actually a misfortune in the bottom right. Wow, she's so cute. Yeah. So this is Soraka, Lulu, Lux, Ezreal, and then Misfortune. You can really see it's the same face. They just put her in the, like, cute onesie instead of the magical girl outfit. And yeah, we got the Bewitchings. Ruined is bad. And then we Giga Cooked. We had Ruined, which was bad. But then we have Battle Bunny, and I'm like, they cooked. They cooked with this one. Like, Misfortune is genuinely so pretty, but the artists are trying too hard to make her sexy. Capital S sexy. You're right. I think Battle Bunny is a banger. Because they really, like, toned down the... Look at the boobs in this one. And then you're just like... She got regular boobs in this one. But Battle Bunny just the most, like, unhinged, amazing animations. It's so funny. Yeah, in that sad, basic, horny man way. Yep, they really do that to Misfortune. It's quite tragic for her. But then we get to Broken Covenant. Broken Covenant is a banger. Look at this one. One of my favorite Misfortune skins. Go back to, yeah, Admiral, Battle Bunny, Misfortune. Thoughts? This one's alright. I'm not mad about it. So it's a modify of this one. Better in the thumbnail, yeah. But yeah, Broken Covenant, banger, and then Broken Covenant Prestige, also a banger. Look at this thing. A sick outfit they gave her. This one goes crazy. Okay, yeah, I can get behind that. And then I actually do like Battle Queen. I'm not surprised they picked Battle Queen for the alt art on her card in Riftbound. I guess I forgot where. Go here. But yeah, Battle Queen, good one. I think I might actually like the one from your shop the best of the Misfortunes. That's funny. Yeah, the Seraphine is... Seraphine, there she is. Seraphine one we rolled was this one, Graceful Phoenix. Which I just don't... We got default. I don't really care for default that much. I do like the KDA one, KDA All Out. But I played first one from KDA All Out. You can pick which one of the three you want to be. I play this one. But then, yeah, I don't really care for Ocean Song. I do like Prestige Ocean. This is the other one I play a lot of. Prestige Ocean and Fairy Court are the two I play for the most part. I like Fairy Court a lot, actually. Fairy Court is just such a good skin line. And this is a particularly good Fairy Court skin, too, I think. Because then she gets Star Guardian. My fave Seraphines are Graceful Phoenix and Prestige Ocean. Okay. I like Prestige Ocean a lot. But then, yeah, Battle Dove, Dumpling Darlings, Firecracker. Yeah. Go ahead and queue up, though. And then the Mythmaker Zyra is not a good skin, in my opinion, for Zyra. She has so many So many good skins. Mythmaker is not one of the better ones. Where's that Mythmaker at? There it is. Mythmaker's fine. I just don't love that they made her, like... I really just don't like what they did with her hair. Pretty much what I don't like. If we're gonna make her human... And... Please don't slap her with this thing. What is this, like the Giga Bump It? Oh, I don't like the eyebrows on Zyra. Yeah, I don't like the eyebrows on that Zyra. We're gonna pick Zoe here. We don't want Zoe. We're gonna try to get Caitlyn if we can. Come on, Caitlyn.
I'm on the case.
Let's go. We did it. We got Caitlyn. Hell yeah. Alright, which Caitlyn do we want to be? Resistance. Oh no, Ox putting us back onto Zoe? Oh, it's tragic. No, we're Zoe again. Because we're not playing one of those other two idiots. This is so tragic for us. I can't believe you've done this. Oh, at least I can kind of play Zoe. I can't play Cassante. I was really preying on your downfall. We didn't have a cool Zoe skin. I don't think I've got a single Zoe skin in all of my time playing this game. That's the cool Vayne, though. That's sick. Would love to get that. The new Vayne is really like a Giga Evil Hex girl. Right, Artemis? Like Thorn, but crazy and evil.
Let me know if you see
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. 100%. Alright. Well, I'll be a real champion at level 6. Not that guy dying already. Initiate stuff dodging. Oh, I got her. Hey, we got him. Hey, we got her too. Let's go. We're Zoeing. It looks like that whole team came out of the bush. Yeah, if you're too slow to get out to the front, you really shouldn't go near the bushes. Oh god. On my dead team. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, I got him with the sleep. Let's go! I'm bearing great news. What's the great news, Joe? Oh god, we're Zoeing all over the place. Yeah, take that. Cut off his retreat. I need this snowball. Yeah, take that. Alright, we got our ultimate. Let's go. Yeah, take that. Take that. Haha. Oh god, initiate sky dodging. Yeah, take that. Luckily I actually know how to play this champion. Yeah, we're chasing. Yeah, we're running around. Oh god, our teammate is dead. Whee! Let's go. Where's Zoe? Oh, we're whiffing? Ha, dodged. This ghost. Give it to me. Haha. Uh-oh. It's bound to happen eventually. Not Zareth, missing all of his ulti shots right there. Tragic. Okay, I come bearing great news. Someone on LinkedIn posted, name one thing that you can do that Claude cannot. And I replied, your mom. The old world is dying and a new world struggles to be born. Now is the time of monsters. Let's go. We love it. Excellent. Sick burn. Beep boop beep boop beep. Oh god, teammates. Alright, alright. Got stunned. Initiate enemy dodging, because I'm low, so they're definitely going to want to try to kill me. Oh, I died. Fortunately, I sort of know how to play Zoe, but I'm not the best Zoe. Doing okay. 6 and 3 though is actually a pretty good score. No, 900 for that item? That sucks. Let's get out there again. Uh-oh. I got her. Oh god, it's me! He flashed for that. Alright, alright. Uh-oh. Problem is they really do have a lot of good return damage, so like unless the Moo gets a good ulti off here, it's hard for me because they're poking, not poking, but when I go in, I'm just getting hit with like return, a lot of return damage here.
If you must.
Yeah, we got that kill.
Shut down. What? Where?
Yeah. Just need a little more from somebody, I'm not sure. Like, I can run around and try to create chaos, but I'm unfortunately, because though I am a burst mage, and I don't have sustained damage. Not really what this character is meant to do. Which would be helpful in this situation. I'm there. But part of the problem is I can't shoot any damage on this champion past the minions. Stuck having to hit things. So this is just an unfortunate comp problem. We didn't have enough sustained damage for this kind of game. That's unfortunate. Hopefully we will roll a little better next time. But I think a lot of the builds were not the best. Our champ picks were not the best, and we just couldn't bring anything together as a team there, so you lose those kind of games. I think that one was a pretty handy loss. I don't think there was ever really a moment where it looked decent for us. Fox did condemn you last minute to Zoe prison. It was, oh, this time, see, we rolled 2 80 carries this time. We actually can't even be put in baby jail.
Once a vandal gunner, always a vandal gunner.
That's so funny. I don't know if we're gonna play this or if we're gonna play Briar, because I take like every opportunity I can to play Briar. Even if she's terrible, I just think she's the most fun here. Yeah, maybe your teammates aren't, say, initiate enough. I'm not quite sure I follow the joke, actually, now that I really look at that. Yeah, Briar is a lot of fun. Oh, we can't get the dodge. Last second dodge, though. It wrecked us. Let me pick Shin here.
1,000 battles.
I hate when people dodge at the last second. It's the worst. We got Shyvana up here. We're gonna try to take Shyvana.
My fury rises.
Shyvana's fun champion. Shyvana a good champion? I don't know. Shyvana a fun champion? Yes. This is another Briar situation. Where I'm like, I question how good the thing we're doing is, but we're gonna do it because it's a lot of fun. We love a dragon woman. We do. We do indeed. Or we don't. What a shit show. So we pick Syndra? The dodges are just raining in right now. Maybe we take Vayne here. Sure. They gave us Shyvana. We take that. I think I wanted Syndra. He gave us Shyvana. Vayne would be a really good pickup here, but I don't know if I want it because I'm just not the best Vayne player. And to be fair, I haven't played a lot of new Shyvana, so I don't know if I'm particularly good at this either, but I do actually like this character a lot, so I want to get good at her. Here we're really going to try the thing that we just want to be good at. Just like slowly will it into existence. We'll just keep playing Shyvana until we're good, which is what we did with Briar. We just kept playing Briar until we were good at Briar. As it would turn out, that is how that works. You just do the thing enough, you get good at the thing. Who would have thought? This comp kind of is interesting. It's not great for us because it's 4 range champions, but maybe it's not bad for us because we also might just run these guys over. Hard to say.
Sword and shield, tooth and claw. We all fight beneath the same banner.
And away we go, bonk. Yeah, take that.
If I must burn this bridge, so
Minions have spawned.
Oh, we got a really good trade at the end of the day right there. Ow.
master it.
Oops. Let's get back out there.
Your mate's feet in the fish.
2 down.
an enemy. Slain an enemy. Enemies on a killing spree.
That guy flashed away from us. I'm surprised. Oh, we got that kill though. Next piece of our item. We're gonna go for magic resistance next. Maybe, or we go just for big health. I'm not sure yet. Okay, we won that fight pretty clean.
Mine is not an animal's wild rage.
All right. And our ultimate should let us survive a bit here if the fight actually breaks out. We had one of the kills right there. We did a lot of physical, so we're gonna get the armor boots, just because they will help us a lot here. Oh, we went in pretty deep there. Was interesting. They blew a lot to get away from us. Which we kind of like, but unfortunately they did get away from us.
There is more to me than
Oh, we got a kill there. I think we actually...
Your allies shut down an enemy.
We go back, we pivot here. That was a mistake. We buy those boots. We are just gonna get crowd controlled more than anything else here.
There's a proper mate.
We just accept that we're gonna take physical from the Draven.
Turret destroyed. Shut down. Time always turns.
They were so
The amount of crowd controls, though, pretty upsetting, though.
For the slaughter dogs.
Get back out there.
Ally double kill.
I'm gonna get this kill.
Ally has been slain.
blood is worth spilled for those who are hurt.
Ally has been slain.
Sometimes you just take the hit for your team. It's the best you can do. We're gonna keep working on our items though. We are sort of the frontline tank for our team. I think we're gonna keep building a little bit in that direction. We're gonna go for Death's Dance next.
Your ally has slain an enemy. Enemy double kill.
That's a dozen.
We're doing something. Alright, look at that. Now we're gonna go for her. Death Dance next. I do think we are now taking more physical. Draven has a good amount of armor penetration. That's what he's going for here. Are there any characters where it doesn't really matter how the game is going, you must build the same items? Yeah, it's pretty much 80 carries for the most part. 80 carries of really optimized builds, so there's not a lot of room for fun innovation there. They mostly have to build just the most efficient 6 damage items, and there are a most efficient 6 damage items. That's the thing going on with their class. There is an optimal build.
Surprising what you find in the gullet of a guppy.
No longer do I hunt alone.
Problem here is we're taking a lot of poke and we're taking a lot of sustained damage. So it's like they have a really good composition here. They have one clear like main tank, which is the Scion, and then they have a lot of ranged characters that can like support him. But, like right there, they failed to protect the back row people. So we get this tower for it. And then we get the inhibitor. Maybe we get one of these towers too. Our damage is pretty good, so... So, like, they got the retaliation on us, but, like, we took so much of their base for it. And I think the super minions all but guarantee that they can't push back before we respawn. I might get this... Actually, I think I do get this item here. They might actually make it back, judging by where they are.
Inhibitor lost.
Armor is not so easily shattered.
And we can't really get much more than the shove here. Hopefully we can grab this relic here.
Loyalty to a cause is not servitude.
Alright, we might be able to win off of that. I think that's enough. Yeah, that's enough. Let's go. We Siobhan our way to victory. Yippee. Hooray for us. Mostly we just had to, like, stand in the front of our team and get our shit punched in. But that's the life of the melee sometimes. You're just like, oh fuck, here we go, I'm gonna get shot, and it's gonna suck. But it's your job. That's what you do. Let me look at this. What did I take for damage? Took almost the most damage. The only one who took as much damage as me was the other melee, who was like, we gotta go in! And it was just the two of us getting absolutely trounced. But yeah. So, I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap up after that one. Sneaky suspicion Connor was spectating my game, and I don't know if he actually wants to play. There he is! Maybe 1 second, gang. No, yeah, I was actually about to just wrap up on my stream. That was the last game I was gonna stream, so let's say goodbye to everybody, and then I'll be good. Oog, but yeah, everyone, thanks for being here for stream and everything. I appreciate you. I mean, would you like to watch, Ox? I can keep streaming if you want to, but I just figured because it was late, we'd played a few games. If you'd like to listen to one with me and Connor, I have no problem keeping going. Thoughts and feelings. And listen to you with Connor. Okay. Let me get him in here then. Alright, no, my stream, Connor has voted that we keep playing, so... Yeah, let's go to Discord, since I don't know how to capture this. I've never managed to capture this stupid voice chat. Yeah, it's alright. I'm gonna go to my aid. Wait, I gotta go over here. Actually gotta... Alright, now let's see if I can...
Both had rough Shyvana games.
Yeah!
How do you always get Shyvana? I'm so jealous.
Yeah, so stream can hear you. Hi, stream.
Hi, stream.
We're gonna keep going then. Let's go. We're winners.
Because my game had a really bad mid-Karthus and a Yasuo that was flaming me the entire time.
Oh shit. If you
like, he's like, oh yeah, I spectated yours, yeah.
It was just me getting the shit beat out of me in the front line.
It sucked. It looked like it sucked so much. Like, you're the only one that can go in. I think in ARAM, that might be like one of the few times you want to go the Hex Tech thing that makes your...
Oh god, I've low rolled on champs.
I got Riven and Olaf, so I feel you.
Yeah. And yeah, Ox. Stream is voted. Ox said it and it was so. That is how that works sometimes.
That's just how it goes.
That's how it be. I don't even know what I want to play with this.
What in the world runes do I want? Conqueror, right?
Yeah, you want Conqueror.
Conqueror, Triumph, I assume.
I want to play Jarvan or do I want to play Riven? I'm gonna play Riven. Fuck it.
I was looking at Riven. Then I was like, oh, there's Aurelia. I always wanted to play Aurelia, and you say I should just play her.
I think she's just good. We're gonna be the regular Riven. It's weird because the voice chat, it's the voice chat not
so fast. I wanted to swap to Snowball.
Oh, what did you end up with?
Ghost Flash.
That's not bad though. I mean, Snowball's better, but
Snowball's better, yeah. But at least Ghost can let me stick to people too, and I can always like, what is it, level 5 or something? You can just W the backline and jump into the backline.
Yeah. I wish I had had Ghost in that last game.
Oh, I can see that, yeah.
I think that would have been better at the end of the day.
I do wonder for your boots. Like, I understand, like, obviously, CC reduction's always good, but the lifesteal boots feel so good right now.
Gotcha. Let's get out there.
Also, I don't know if you saw the changes, but you no longer want to max Fireball on Shyvana, you want to max W first.
Okay, yeah, I did Q into W. I did Fireball last.
Okay, so that's still right then.
Fine, haha.
Oh, we have the Zoom Boom.
Let's go, we're zooming, we're booming. Initiate stuff dodging.
Oh, I got CC'd. Yum.
We're jumping. We're doing things. I hate Rek'Sai.
Do we hate Rek'Sai? Like, in the world of champions, I feel like I'd hate. I don't see why Rek'Sai.
Just in this mode where she just does her dumb, like, that shit. She heals really a lot more than you'd like.
Oh, I believe that, the W.
Yeah, so...
Oh no!
I can't believe that connected that way.
Our touch.
Yeah, this game's
still so good.
Suck.
It's still so good even after a nerf. How is that fair? I'm dead, I think.
Alright, we're gonna have to go like... I was gonna buy that, but we're gonna just go... We're going in. to like full fucking damage. It's this comp. Ah, mine. Oops, wrong button. Not the Malzahar shit.
Ah, damn. I was so close.
Could be worse. You could have been Malzahar ulted.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty happy it was you instead of me.
Threatening.
Damn. TC'd the whole time. Fuck. I wanted to go in with you.
I was just trying. I was like, I'm so dead. Let me just buy some space for our team to hit this tower.
I thought we might be able to get the Jin.
Need it. I also got my item, so. One for me.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Did you land on the health thing?
I accidentally went through the thing?
Yeah. That'll happen.
Should have realized that. I saw that in your last game that someone got knocked out of it. Ow, rude.
Okay, okay. We're looking. Oh, my face.
Oh, my silence.
For my ult to come back. Malzahar ulted again.
I'm gonna be honest.
That's gonna
I didn't expect the Rek'Sai to jump on me. Oh, he's a Rek'Sai's a tank. I should be expecting that.
Yeah, that's all they do in this mode. Why they like heal such fucking hideous amounts of damage? Because it's like some sign of health scaling.
Oop, this was stupid.
Alright, alright. We're doing
you
something.
got a kill?
Yeah, I got one. We're just gonna go, like, full fucking tilt assassin in this. Just like nuclear bomb Riven.
What doesn't really normally build after Blade?
I mean, I still think you can just do like a Trinity Blade, or you could do Sunder Blade. Then you just build like tank shit.
Ow, 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 ow. The game is recommending Sundered next.
Yeah, I think Sundered's fine.
Ow, rude.
We're looking for ways to gap close. My snowballing a couple.
God damn, I keep getting hit by the silence.
I feel like our Pantheon is actually a coward.
Allies lost his innards.
So long I've wandered.
God damn. Fucking immobilized again.
Is this Pantheon?
Pantheon just
ulted?
ignoring the Rek'Sai?
I don't like him, Connor.
Why did the Pantheon just ignore the Rek'Sai behind enemy lines?
I don't like him, Connor.
I don't disagree with you at all.
I wish he'd ult something.
Be nice. Nice little start to the fight so that we can follow in.
Well, even if it's not him starting fights, I'm starting fights. It'd be nice if he'd ult in over one of them, though. Because, like, I'm blowing flash. I'm getting the Nico ult on defense.
Oh god.
If you've noticed that, the last two Nico ults have been on me diving into them.
I haven't, because the Nico has just been flipping me of everything. Oh, I got ulted this time.
Enemy double kill.
I apologize. Somehow I bring in, like, the complete worthless people. It feels like every time we play, there's at least one person who is just brain damaged.
It's just like, I'm surprised because he's playing Pantheon.
Oh, I did it again.
What's he doing back there? What the fuck is he doing? What is he doing? I'm so tilted. Alright. Just pretend that guy doesn't exist.
I ate his ulti. We got the Malzahar ulti down.
Let's go.
It can't happen to you for like another minute. Which doesn't sound like a win, but I'm taking it as a win. This might have been a mistake.
Was a bold forward position. Yeah.
Thought we were all gonna go in and fight and die.
Yeah, that's a bold assumption with our team. You and I, Connor, are gonna go in and fight and die. Because we might as well. And our teammates don't believe in a good, glorious death.
Oh my god, seriously? I can't be this bad. I can't be this bad.
Your ally has been slain.
This guy's just guy's not even playing. Oh, he's ulting.
For the first time in the game.
Amazing.
And
he did it. He pushed the button.
Decides.
But yes, Ox, we are Mandalorians here. And like Pantheon, Connor, we die like men. Which is funny because we are playing the two women.
I was gonna say. We die like glorious Noxians.
Let's go.
Which is also untrue, but I like that too.
I was gonna say, I'm sort of a Noxian. I mean, I am, strictly speaking, a Noxian.
Yep.
Yeah, that happens.
Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally separated.
I'm up in 5, so if you live that long.
Ah.
Was a good try.
Thought I got him.
Alright, now's your time to shine, Pantheon. They've not, well, maybe they have. I guess it was not his time to shine, Connor.
It was apparently not his time to shine. He'd rather stand there and just get CC'd to death, which I get. There's a lot of CC, but I think he could have E'd and survived, maybe.
That's a good one, Ox. I am an Oxian. Alright. I'm going. I'm spawning in 5. I'll be out. Ow. That was just like, I don't know what we were supposed to do about that one.
I mean, I definitely could have played better, but I'm not a good Aurelia.
Yeah. I just don't understand why you would pick Pantheon and then play, like, Giga Cowardly, I guess. He is, like, one of the most all-in guys. That's what baffles me about that one.
Yeah.
It's like, you're not the best Aurelia, I'm not the best Riven either, but we may not be the best at our champions, Connor, but we got the spirit at least.
You gotta try and go in.
Yeah. Okay, I've rolled garbage.
Okay, I didn't.
I got set in Gangplank.
I got Kale.
Let's go. I'm gonna take Bel'Veth off the top there. I think here. Maybe I take Sejuani.
Why are there so many good Kale skins?
There are very many good Kale skins. Alright, so... Here's our comp.
No!
That's been
I get one of my favorite champions and we have to
yeah. I got Lee Sin and Rumble. I just got Kaisa.
I like Kaisa too, yeah. So this works out for me.
Take Aaron up here.
Always for Demacia.
Crap, I don't know what builds to go for.
You could either go the poke AP one, or you can go attack speed. These are your two options.
But what runes?
If you go poke, you want Dark Harvest. If you go attack speed, you should probably want lethal or press the attack. Yeah, haste is probably good here. Wish we had an idea what Shaco was gonna do. Because if he's AP, I'd say the attack speed's the best, but he could go assassin. Weird thing they sometimes do. Or he could have Guardian.
Guardian Shaco, okay.
Which I have no idea what this does. This Caitlyn is also wrong. I gotta say. You should not take lethal on Caitlyn. It's press the attack.
Press the attack, right?
Yeah. Who's in the lower left? That is Evelyn.
I'm not gonna lie. That splash makes her look very much like Morgana.
Yeah. New Shaco horrors never before seen. Yeah, it really is. Not wrong, Artemis.
Sometimes Shaco finds a way.
Sometimes Shaco does find a way
to make me vomit.
This sure is Evelyn in the bottom corner here.
I do think that's cool. I just think it looks at least there. Maybe if it's like the full splash art, but that makes it look a lot like Morgana with the wings down there. And I guess those are her tails.
Yeah, those are the tails. Obviously, with the full art, you can see them like that they end in like snake heads, and they're like curled up looking at her. But the Caitlyn skin is a good pick, but the rest of this is not what I would call good Caitlyn tech. I think Caitlyn has like one correct ARAM build, and that's to go press the attack, and then you just go collector, i.e. Dominic's. So you like hose people for fucking the most disgusting damage you've ever seen in your life.
I do like disgusting damage.
Looking at all the Evelyn skins, that one is one of my favorites. I agree, Yox. I actually really like that one.
It's a good skin. It's not my favorite because I'm very, very partial to original KDA Evelyn.
Okay. See, my other pick would be Soul Fighter.
I don't know if I've seen Soul Fighter.
Yeah, I like Soul Fighter. I like Coven. Those are probably my two favorite Evelyns. Alright, so... I'm just like a dumb idiot that runs in front of the team in this game.
Now you're part of the adventure.
But I am
not
a
my
robot,
best.
Connor. Haha.
That is one of my favorite Garen skins.
Okay. Alright, buddy. I got his flash for that, though.
It's amazing.
Probably worth.
The minions have embarked.
Like the world's most half-assed engage. I don't understand what Shaco's doing, Connor.
Being AFK right now.
He does have items. He just had a chain vest. He sold it. And he had it.
Tanko?
I guess.
That can't be a thing.
I just said, yeah, I don't know where this is going. That's where I wish if my friend Vex was here, because then I could just be like, Chad, is this real? He knows things about that champ. I knew I was gonna get queued right there. Right. We're doing something, I think.
I do think we're winning.
You think so? We are being annoying. Aha. Stole that one, but... I'm threatening.
Oh, Caitlyn,
Hi,
what?
Caitlyn. Getting nailed by that,
I got the charmed.
Got hit by the charm. That was brutal. It's me.
You've been chosen.
I have been chosen. Get out of here, Vayne. Get out of here. One day I'll have my ultimate. That day is soon.
Ooh, this time it was me. Yeah, bad news, Evelyn. I'm not quite as stupid as our fucking other person.
Hee haha, got him. I'm harassing. Not Caitlyn. Oh no, that was you.
That was me. Oop. I got yanked back. I thought I could live.
Sucks to suck, buddy. Oh god, I've been... This guy's dead if I get near him. Oh, okay, never mind. He's just dead. Yeah. Yeah. Take that. We get this. Oh, let's go. We got it. Ow, god. Oh, god. It was me. Finish Heartsteel, though. Professional League is probably the only job where harassment training is about how to harass more. Pretty good, Ox. Alright, I'm looking. I'm dropping. We're going forward? We're charging? Oh, can I close on this guy? No shot. You ever have that moment where you level up and you're chasing somebody and you're like, okay, but what if I level Q for the slightly extended run duration right now?
Yes. I did play Garen quite a bit in top lane.
Yeah. You're just like,
that is genuinely a thing that you do.
Ooh,
Ah, direct hit!
Direct hit.
If only I was doing more damage with it.
Oh. Right, I'm looking threatening. Ow.
You're looking too threatening?
I'm looking too threatening? That's okay. Living is
See, I think you wanted Mean Girl threatening there, and not White Man at Night threatening. And I'm allowed to say that. Which, you know, I guess everyone technically is. Direct hit!
Let's go.
Oh man, once I start getting upgrades, this is gonna be wild.
Gonna be fun.
These guys are not good at
dodging. Right, I'm threatening.
It's me! Oh god, the LTB!
Okay, our team is dead. Maybe I'm escaping. Well, I lived. I don't think I can defend this. Oh, maybe I can.
Depends on how hard they want to push it.
Yeah. I don't have any way to gap close right now.
Oh my god, seriously? I am so bad at dodging these today. Damn.
Maybe not our finest hour.
I thought we looked great if we performed poorly. Shaco, please. Shaco, please.
Do it. Alright. Okay, so I actually took the most magic damage. What do we got here? I do have a good amount.
Decided I will not get hooked again.
It's nice. Good plan.
I almost became a liar immediately.
Like that. Aha. Okay, we're dodging. I'm not dodging that.
Don't need to dodge that.
That's what we call jabating. Ooh, but then I got veined. I like the part where I let Thresh hook me so they could come in and I could ult him. Fickle play on my part. Clearly intended.
Enemy double. Your ally has slain an enemy. Enemy triple kill.
I'm gonna be going back and getting this.
I don't want this thing. Ah, I got it. That refunded me like 30-something seconds off my ultimate. So good.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, because
I
I
didn't
got
know it did that.
I got all 3 of the plant thingies.
Oh, damn. The Malphite really wanted me.
I got him for you.
I appreciate that.
Enemy rampage. Ally triple kill. Your ally shut down.
Well, this is awkward.
Ace. That's the last of their crew.
Hey, we're spinning to win. Maybe I get this. Come on, Caitlin, we can do it. Oh god, they're coming back. I got it, though. I'm trying, Caitlin. No, you're dead. I'm dead, too. Alright. I guess I'm gonna go Thorn Mail next. Ew. Ew. Oh, you're Evelyn.
What?
That was funny. Ew.
I like that I'm hitting people that I'm not meaning to.
Ew. I'm coming back out. I'm gonna die, but
Slain. A fine meal for the sharks.
a not insignificant amount of damage from MF right there. And by that I mean I took 2,574 damage from MF right there.
Ooh, I have no mana.
Alright, I'm back. We're on the way.
Oh. Oh, damn. Ah! Oh, that shield actually saved the vein. But not from you.
Not from me. Haha. Ow, my face.
Oop, that was way too far.
Alright, alright. We're doing something though. Person was really low on health. Did you kill them with the cannon drop? I actually missed her. I overshot, but I would have killed her if I had connected. She basically, instead of trying to retreat, just charged forward and ran under my cannon drop. Hello? Get him, clown. Oh, slick dodge. Was that Caitlyn that flashed that?
No, that wasn't a flash. That was me going back.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I didn't even have to use flash because it's not up.
Oh. Alright.
Oh, damn it. She got me with the ulti.
I'm dodging. Oh, I don't do enough damage.
No.
I'm unfortunately a tank. So yeah, I just don't think I agree with this Caitlyn build.
Not sure how I feel about mine.
I would definitely not have built what you built, but not without lethal, at least.
Wow, how did I field goal that? Oh no, I'm a liar, I got hit!
Tragic.
We're dead in the water. Go to death with us. Your ally has slain an enemy.
I almost feel like she would have been better served to just hit that thing.
Yeah, I do agree, actually. Wow, take that. Feed this big rat.
Yeah, I don't know if I trust this website with this build. It doesn't feel super great. Like the other AP Caitlyn ones that I've done in the past feel better.
I'm surprised did it say to go Dark Harvest?
Yeah.
I just don't think... Like,
I don't get it.
I don't get it
like,
when you go attack speed items. Actually, I just don't quite understand.
I'm gonna be honest, I genuinely don't get it.
Trying to defend for our team, but... Caitlyn getting hit right there was bad for us.
Oh my god, that hurts.
I'm looking threatening. Oh, hi, hello.
Damn it, I meant to auto and then ulti. Damn! Oh, I'm so slow.
Right?
Caitlyn's gonna die from Evelyn.
Not incorrect. One of the things that I think people don't quite understand is that Caitlyn doesn't scale very good with attack speed.
He wants to Damahes.
Yeah, unintuitive as that may seem. Threatening. Now I'm leaving. Okay, she's not in this bush. Oh. This big ass rat.
I can't believe it hasn't exploded yet.
Yeah. Alright, alright. I'm walking. Being in front of our team. Excellent dodging.
Damn it. I thought I had killed the Vayne.
Whee!
Damn. Imagine if you had lived.
There was no chance, but I said to waste as much time as I can. While they chase me around.
Or
I just don't think that Warmogs is like ever good in tank builds, honestly. Give you enough like usable stats in this mode. Like unless you're never engaging and you're just in these poke battles.
Oop, I got hit.
Whee! In to win.
In to win.
Well, that was an anticlimactic final battle.
Alright, we kind of just wiped them.
That was just sad. Okay.
What a game.
Do you really type easy?
I did. Because I'm pretty sure that misfortune is from the last game.
Was she?
The name is very familiar,
Okay,
but I could be wrong. And if not, I'll accept being the jerk.
Not the toxic Connor gameplay. easy. I was gonna also go look at that.
Yep, it was the Jin.
Okay, was the Jin from the
Easy
game
kill.
before? That's too funny.
Perfect. Flawless. Wait, it knocked me out of the party for going to look? What is this game?
Yeah, not sure about that one. Alright, one second.
No problem.
Hello, friends in chat. Shall I go ahead and end here? Feel like it's a decent place. It's pretty late for a bunch of you. It is time for Ox to sleep, so we'll go ahead and wrap up this stream here too. Thanks everybody for being here. I will see you all.
Being watched.
Yeah, pleasure from Connor too. He's happy to be here, I assume.
I had a good time.
Yeah, so I'll catch up with everybody probably on Friday. We'll be back. We'll be Minecrafting. It'll be fun. So I hope you all have a great night. I will see you later. Good night. Goodbye. We are just going to end here. Yeah, and there's the Discord link for those of you who would like to join the Discord. But yeah, have a great night, everybody. Goodbye.